Sick of this chair. Hello, welcome back. This is Jack with AVP. Playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're officially in Heavensward now. We'll be moving through. I'll be working on those raids. I'll be capturing some footage. We were running on them last night. It was a lot of fun. I'll probably have that video up at some point once we finish them. Try to get a cut. That way everyone can keep up with what we're doing here. But as always, I hope you're doing good. Wednesday, hump day, right? Almost there for another week. Kind of crappy that we look at it in that way, but it is what it is, I guess. Whatever gets you through. So, yeah, let's continue this and have some fun. See if that pops for me. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Cloud Top will be leaving shortly. All right. We're on our way. I get it.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, would come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
All right, so we're in a new zone, huh? Look at that. need to look up how to. There's no official in-game setting in Final Fantasy XIV to completely turn off the green achievement zoning notifications that appear when you... Man, why do they do that? Like, what? I don't give a shit about that. Alright. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Corthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Lanianet. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. All right. Chocobo keeps her still going strong, huh? Let's go touch the butt. Peddlers of Wonders. Mender of Record. Yeah. And those are some names. Well, we're gonna do all that side quest at the end again. Now, oof, it hurts. I can't fly no more. Terrible. Oh, they got flying cats up here. I remember. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got flying cats. Bat cats. Yes, Dornus. And here I thought that Alliance raid needed healers. So, okay. I look forward to that regional thing. I can't wait. See how it goes in Japan first, I guess. Master Rabbit, welcome. I am Sir Lanianet de Halinarte, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtrap. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Frenzel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous and aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Think nothing of it. Doing what's right. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Lanianet. You cut an elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Okay, buddy. Lord Emmanuelin, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Rabbit. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impeding Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much or more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Rabbit. Alright. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Iranian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emanuelaine from shirking his duty. A request from Lanionette? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Alright, buddy. Ah, Master Rabbit. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorot. I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emanuelaine. Lady Landinette would have me accompany Lord Emanuelaine on his mission? I understand completely. I would do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. Yeah, I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Now that Emanuelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes toward us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mariel. She could use your assistance. Okay, so it's up here. Master Rabbit, I presume. Lady Landionette told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced the Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. And I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay. I'm the best at killing. What you guys always send me to do. But I like it, because diplomacy seems boring. They're getting pretty close. Beast tribes. What are you? A Paisa. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. That's good. Crazy. We're back to running everywhere. Oh boy. Vanu Vanu. Hello, Vanu Vanu. We gotta go all the way back. All right. A lot of chickens out here. Weird, strange beasties. Flying cats. Finished with the patrol? Anything to report? I found a couple of them. But nothing to be worried about, I guess. Yeah, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Helone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Expecting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful. Accepting, wow. To the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Rabbit, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Okay. We're still doing this shit. Alright. This is the main quest. Hello there, old boy. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for this dude. There we go. Hey man, get it together. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? Man, you just have to be guard, dude. You can't be sleeping on the job, bro. And what's the point of having a guard? You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lanionette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. gotta start somewhere, man. You can't just... Alright. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dravanians couldn't give a fig about us. Alright, buddy, well here. Get it together. Quit your whining. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I would make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Alright. You got a real complacency problem in your ranks, lady. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Check this out. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Yeah, because imagine if it really was dragons. They're coming up here to do what dragons do, huh? And you're not alert. Many thanks, Master Rabbit. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. I beg your pardon? Lord of Manalaine said what? Ha, well, I have no doubt that Lady Lanionette would do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord of Manalaine is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lanionette will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Master Rabbit, Lord of Manalaine has just informed me that the mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Sure. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Clamp Caltrop. And there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Borsian Saran, to the east of here. I would have you and Manalaine bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. You have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Lady Lanionette told me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success which the very survival of Clamp Caltop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Alright then, let's go. At least he's eager, you know. All the way to the east, right? Okay. I'm guessing they really want you to see their zones. We put so much work into this. Please pay attention to all our hard work. I got 2 more of those for new food. that I'm gonna save. There you are. So this is the Vorsian Saran of legend. A nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honorit shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I'm on babysitting duty, huh? Well, the guy is giving us asylum, so. Like these green rocks. There they are. Let's see. Are you gonna bear fruit? You got a good crystal? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, what about you? Let's see, do you have water? No. What about you? You got water? Okay. An Anzu crone. The crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. All right. We can go back. I guess we're going back to Amana Lane. Spent all my monies. I need more monies. Ah, there he is. I got my crystal hunter right. Ah, Master Rabbit, have you brought your entry for the contest? Here you go. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord of Manalane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I'm worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsian Saran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell, and good luck. The little guy got lost, huh? Yeah, the guy himself all mixed up with something, huh? Mr. Badass himself. Alright, so we're gonna go look for him over here. Gotta wait over here? Okay. Sounds good. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of a mana lane. Where could he have gone to? Where'd you go, sir? Little sir, right? Master Rabbit, Lord of Manolane, Lord of Manolane has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. All right, let's go save him. Beast tribe. Pretty big space. Nah, man. All my weight for nothing. God blessed. Yeah, I need that regional thing stat. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniernette what has happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Rabbit, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord of Manolane in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. I guess you know who you serve. He came off as that kind of a dick. But most people in this game seem to be kind of dicks. It's been very interesting. So we're not sneaking past. I don't do sneaking. In fact, I hate games with sneaking. Except for Metal Gear. Kind of sneaking, but not really. Just walking into your camp. You guys really should have sent more guys. And then maybe you would have stood a chance against me. Whoop. By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? Jack, I'm over here. Netherlings come to free prisoners. Spread word like thunder and cast them out to sea. Are you alright, man? Here, let me untie you. How'd you go and get yourself captured, man? You made it seem like you were ready to take on anyone. That was thoroughly unpleasant. We're gonna have to fight you, Chief? Oh. Come along, pond. You're running like someone who doesn't want to escape. Come on. Help has arrived, Jack. Ah, Hoshafon. The bro. Keep the Manolines safe, Jack. We will hold them off. And where are you? Oh, okay. You're all the way over there. Okay, they're up there. Was a dangerous place, little Emmanuel. Oh, keep moving, bro. Move with a purpose. This way quickly. At least we didn't have to do right. Beckon. That's a plus.
Reinforcements. Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer Netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
whale.
The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Thought you were tough, bud.
Damn!
Hey.
Typical. All right, we're going in.
Nice.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Once again, you're saving our ass.
All aboard!
Sid for the win again, bro. Thank you. Don't forget Hush Font. You gotta keep our bro with it. Thank you. They can summon a whale. Okay. That's cool. Like Moby Dick. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. Yeah, but that's like 2-3 times now, man. Thank you. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some days before, with an Ashgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Alright. I'm glad that you were here, man. Oh. Huh. Amanda Lane. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made a historical discovery, a fact even Lady Laninette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Oh man, too bad Sid couldn't drop us off a little closer. Maybe I should start using that old boy. I like that. Don't let the beauty of this place fool you. Even the flowers are deadly. Man, not flying sure does eat up time. Praise Haloni. I feared the worst. What happened out there? Well, you see, this guy got himself captured by the Vanu, and then, like his older brother here, my bro, we had to show up and save him. A primal? Oh yeah, and a primal. Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the Sea of Clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. They're indoctrinated, okay. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the Primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Good kid. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Lanionette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Rabbit deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there's not else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Rabbit, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harshafa, and give my warmest regards to the Count. Will do, ma'am. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lanionette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. That dude's laying it on thick. He trying hard. Didn't seem to be into it, bro. You probably remind her of her younger brother, Prince. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. Can we speak on the journey home? Sure thing, man. We catch up on what's been happening over the past week, I guess. So much time has passed. Put it back there. Cool. I'm gonna start getting used to this new place. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emanelaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Will do, man, and take care. I don't think I need Astrolite. I'm going to stick with these two healers. I think White Mage and Sage are going to be the best ones for me. Oh, that's sick looking armor. Hello, sir. Hey, little man, you doing all right? Oh, it's you, Jack. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Huh? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh, woe is me. This guy is dramatic. So he slapped him across the face. Hey, sometimes you gotta smack some people, you know? Papa had to put down the smackdown on you. The older brother, okay. The middle child. I can relate to that. I'm a middle child. Let us begin anew, Master Rabbit. I am Sir Artois de Fortemps, eldest son. So he's the eldest, okay. Of Count Edmond de Fortemps. So he's the eldest. That makes Horsefant the middle child? Okay. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I mean no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Horsefant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I should be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandale and Desmail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye. Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses did not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. So Horsefant is a middle child. All right. They switched over, didn't they? Yep. That one will be hard to do. Get one real quick. Keep this from just questing back to back so hard. Got you, tank. Hell yeah. That's the paladin's armor. That looks sick. Boom. That noise. I dig it, the dash and stuff. So fun. Just having more movement in these kinds of games is so fun. Glad that it stuns these guys too. Oh, that's the picture man. Yeah, I saw that in Monster Hunter. Throwing rock. Turn these in. Those expert deliveries. Gotta get those seals. Get my ventures. Oh, that we're still going to. Me and the samurai. That's funny. There we go. I'm gonna stay behind these guys. Smash him. Nice. What am I gonna do for lunch today? I woke up pretty hungry. I don't normally eat breakfast. Nice. That's cool, cool. Across the way, baby. Oh. There we go. You gotta use your Asuna guys. You gotta, especially on your support characters, then they can't do what they need to do. Nice. Punch it. Whoop. GG's. Ooh, Dia. Yeah, I like it. Dia, huh? What are we doing? Talk with Ness, right? There we go. That's gonna be okay. I think we can start getting flight now, right? Greetings, Master Rabbit. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artois' instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself, so just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Alright.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Cake for breakfast, maybe. All right. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. I'm gonna touch the butt first. All gothic, I dig it. Let me fly. All right. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artois, and who might your companion be? Artorel? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Jackrabbit, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillamon spoke to you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Rabbit is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Amen, we're here to help. I gotta earn my keep. Several craftsmen in service to House Dismail are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Yeah, man. What I could do to help? There he is. Growth? Yes, I'm Roth. And who might you be? I am Jack Rabbit. Nice to meet you. I came to help to see if you need anything. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words. There's pockets of them here and there just waiting for me to turn my back so they could sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, I'm sure you'll find them. It's gonna be up here. I'll be in this guy. We're on the same quest. Nice. We're on the same quest path. Whoa, no more stones, huh? Look at that. You pop a little region on people. You just show a little kindness sometimes, you know, and you never know who might be there to help. You know, you never know. And I try my best every day to just be a better person. And I fail sometimes. Sometimes I let my anger get the best of me. I think as long as you keep striving, you know, you don't actually like hurt nobody, I think you're doing all right. Sometimes we say bad things, or sometimes we misspeak, or sometimes we make a bad decision. Don't mean shit to me. Depends on what you're doing for Barry. Alright, cool. Ha! Now there's a man what looks like he's found his marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there are others out what need help same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue out in the waste, if you've never seen it. Never been, okay. Mason by the name of Thiermont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Thiermont. But I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. Man, I'm gonna help him out. We're going north. Good bow, thank you. Huh. Okay. Nice. Just try to be friendly. I probably should have bought some eggs. I mean, I don't need that extra 3 experience. I'm pretty much going to use it now for like trying to do my dungeons and stuff. Let's just see if it. Yep. Okay, see, this is the tower that he's trying to take care of. Looks sick. Awesome. It really makes me want to like play Dragoon or something. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me? Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Huh. There you are. Have you the bristles? Yes. Here you go. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Heldrath, the first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravenians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yasurdor, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. He's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road. While you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Alright, so we gotta go across the way. Oh, they make them heavy little footballs, those guys. Okay, I think she's in that structure. Crazy, it's like in the snow and I feel like I can feel the cold air. I got air blowing on me, but not like that. It's amazing how you can see something or smell something or all these things can have an effect on how you perceive the world around you in such a way. Like, pretty neat. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Here you go. Confound it. That fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramon labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramon. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray, give my regards to Sir Redwall. So, because you guys are from a different class, like a caste system, kind of like what they do in India, like that. Okay. Hey, what's up, Redwald? Yeah, I helped out a few people. I must applaud your initiative, Master Rabbit. Your tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Autorel included. Okay. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamont said. Good. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim and has claimed the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artoyo will be working together. Seek them out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Rabbit. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of our many knights. Was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Cortez Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. All right, let's go. Now we got to traverse. We're going all the way north. We're going to go check out this area. Okay. Nah, man, not him too. We went through that yesterday with Dolly Parton. Now we got Tim Curry, bruh. I gotta check the tweets, bro. I gotta check it. Yup. Man. Well, he was, I know he was like older and sick and things like that, but life, man. And she was like 80, like it's just life. Whoa. Can't see that far. There, below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Gate. And that's the Black Iron Gate. Cool. It's really crazy how you can't really see that far in front of you. They did a pretty good job. Really does feel like I'm in the cold winters over here. Oh, I guess it's right here. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, and that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. thing went to 7 minutes, huh? And 8 minutes and still hasn't popped. Did they really need healers? Bergthers. That person has a really cool mount though. There we go. Oh, so this teleporter's all frozen over. That's crazy. Hey. How did I still get hit? Huh? Oh, there they are. Yeah, that has a big wide range. Nice. Hey, get up, man. You doing all right? I can heal you. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. Thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that? You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Rabbit. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving toward us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, there was shouting and screaming. But after a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. The heretics tracked you here? Aye, my lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. This guy's pretty cool. I like the 4 toms. They seem pretty alright. Alright, people. He has the right of it, Mr. Rabbit. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone within the next snowfall. We cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And Jack, thank you. I'm trying, man. Can't even jump off the cliff? Off the edge here? Mm-mm. Hello, welcome. The tracks continue to the north. Okay, can't mount. I'm just looking for footprints. Okay. This will make me look like I'm kneeling down. Alright, they're going this way. It's fun to pretend. More right here. Funny, I put that layer 52. Where are they? See no footprints. Maybe they're over here. Mount. And they look like they're gonna keep going that way. That's the direction they look like they were going to me. Lush Zoblin. Bruh. They're up there. That thing makes a weird noise. Thought someone was talking to me. I think they're gonna be up here probably. I thought I killed you. Any footprints? The hell? I see mine. Maybe they're in this house. See any footprints? Can't have my companion. What we have here? Oh, I thought I was picking something up. Miasma, huh? There she is.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
She became a terrorist.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Yeah, I gathered that much, yeah.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
And what of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
Mm-hmm.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Master Rabbit! Praise Haloni, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. I ran to Iceheart. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come. After tracking heretics across mounds of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Thanks, man. It is pretty cold out here. Sir Redwald. That's one of my favorite books here is Redwall. Brian Jack. Lord Artoriel, Master Rabbit, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? I ran to Lady Iceheart and they have this like hideout out in the deep snow, man. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artuel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortamp could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Rabbit have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwolf. We thank you for your hospitality. Back to Fort Thompson Manor. Cool, we'll do this real quick. Oh, hello. Back to cure. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we're way far back. Wow. Got no skills. Keep up here, huh? Two black mages. Alright. The Tier 1 machine. If it works, it works. how it'd be, I guess. Just, I think this used to be a worse dungeon. I think I mentioned that. I remember that. It used to be not like this. Black mage looks cool. I like purple. Purple's one of my favorite colors. Like dark purple. Like that royalty. Mostly like shades, I guess, like black and stuff, but I also like navy blue, you know, I like dark colors. Porcelain. Yo. Pretty quick. Getting so many money bags. Running out of room for all my monies. Alright. We'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Continue. Master Rabbit, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Harshafan swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened because of all his wisdom. He has never been able to say no to my dear old half-brother. Okay, so he's a half-brother. The legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest of Had Four Temps. My new comrade in arms, Harshafan's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Harshafan had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness, but I will not doubt you again, Master Rabbit. On that you have my word. I guess I earned his respect. I don't know. Ah, Master Rabbit. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Arturel and Lord Emanelaine. If you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanelaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
So people can't go into a tavern?
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
I gotta go save my friends, man. Oh. Guess I left too soon. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who would dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like the one such member of House Desimel is manipulating Sir Grenu, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Nice outfit. Like regular clothes. It has been too long, Jack. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Granu's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable. I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenoir and his second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward, most likely. 2 of them? By the Fury! That can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents would not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horshaphon. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Okay. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Jack, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Listen carefully, Jack. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Granu's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yeah, man. Thanks for believing in me so much.
We are are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
This guy's voice.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
What up? Look, man, you don't fuck with my friends and my family, alright?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
I mean, it has to be allowed, right? According to your rules.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Oh, you guys are so strong. You're so scary.
I have my pride.
My Saiyan pride. These guys are pathetic. This is the best you have to offer? Yeesh. No wonder you fell for Astian lies. You guys are weak.
I've got you now. It's over. Hells take you.
Aw, he made lightning orbs. Stop, bro. I'm gonna beat you with the stick, too. The loser. I mean, we won. The Fury has spoken. Alphino, Livier, and Taru are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused go forth in peace. Like barbaric crap. It's so stupid. I'm right because I won. All right. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory. To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine adoration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Thank you. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Jack? Will you take her for your steed? Yeah, you take off all that frilly crap, yeah. Lord Hushafont, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. That's a mouthful. Jesus Christ. Your steed must remain outside. Ethic currents are now accessible. Sweet. Collection expanded. Ethic compass acquired. To obtain the black chocobo, riding this mount, you have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions are met. You need the ethic currents. Tune to them. Ethic compass, yeah, okay. I mean, it should be in general, right? And travel? It's not in the bag. I think I'm missing something. Key items like what? Can I just go in my inventory or something? Travel. Okay, whatever. I don't know where he went. Thought it'd be in general or something, like these other things. So... what the... The fact that I have to look this up. There's a duty tab. What the fuck is it doing in all these weird places? An item, are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow, what a terrible design. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your effort is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Forton Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Welcome, Master Rabbit. Thanks, man. That was nuts. You guys can just accuse people of bullcrap. You guys got some backwards ass shit over here, man. Haloni smiles on us yet again, Master Rabbit, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Thanks, guys. My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Rabbit. What now, bro? An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Rabbit. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Okay. I was too busy. I made waves, huh? We are honored to receive you, Master Rabbit. This way, please. Ugh.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Hello.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Sure.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think.
Okay. Maybe we can work together. Take these guys down.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchefon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Rauburn. Oh, he said that. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Porton and Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanathel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Okay. What's up?
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed. as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Yeah, I'm reading real quick, my bad. Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. It would spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls to you and your attempts. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. That's cool, the lights change because it's getting to nighttime. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Revenant's Toll. I'm just gonna finish eating real quick. We'll be back right back. All right, I'm back. Ate real quick. We got that out of the way. We can get back to gaming. All right. It's upstairs. We're both at 72 and 73. Master Jack, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marataja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dewar at Highbridge, where I, too, am bound. Out of Camp Dragonbone, okay. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Feels so good to fly again. Come at a good time, my friends. Moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halateli. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Aldine may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let's go.
Pray.
Forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
That carbonation. Huh. We must rescue Ralban, as they say. Oh, I'm taking the lead. We gotta help the homeboy. And I've been waiting to shoot these motherfucking traitors, bro. I had to bring out the guns. So weird doing this all as a healer. There he is. He's in the shield place. Okay. You came. You're a friend. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That would not be necessary. It's this dude, isn't it? Ah, Yuhase. I liked you. Pray do not take it personally, my friend. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bottom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. we're being trapped in. They're trying to poison us. Well, let's find the source. Okay, there it is. Oh, alright, this way. The stairs are this way. Go. It's probably this way, huh? Crystal Braves. Go for the healer first. I'm going, Alphino. Jeez. Make it run all the way back. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, my bad. I am no hero. Never was and never will be. Yeah, we figured that you were going to be doing this anyway, right? Fucking once a traitor, always a traitor. But now I get to kill you, Laurentius. There's nothing anyone could do about it. Goodbye, Laurentius. You trading crap.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Ilbert the Dull Blade. Huh? What a loser. I almost said GG thank you in the chat. Well.
This changes nothing.
Nothing.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Why don't we just kill them?
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Okay.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit.
Sound like a bitch.
All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland.
When?
And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
I mean, if you had just killed him.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilbert. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldin, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Uranger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Well, it'd be hard to build trust with people again. Seemed like everybody hated us here in Ul'dah. I have spoken with Uranger via link pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. This, like, handy-dandy ticket. Deuces. We're back here, huh?
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
That's his boy.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
His boy.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Okay.
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man,
Okay.
I
good.
understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed. I didn't get the chance.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
Yeah, that's fair.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
So Lolorito saved the queen. Okay. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more precise. Prescient? Wow. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Jack. Thank you. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Gervanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claim. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapun and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Wait, what's this over here? Huh. We gotta do a Shiva, huh? Looks nothing like the trailer. Amazing how small these things kind of gotta be. This is supposed to run on the PlayStation 3. My gratitude for your timely return, Jack. Would that it were under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threat in the Western Highlands beyond Snowcloak have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support expeditions further afield, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for a time all proceeded according to plan. The building work had scarce begun when Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, I would say that they deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to their doorstep. I do not begrudge my men their decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been a slaughter. Any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics the means to summon their patron saint. I beseech you, Jack. So we gotta kill her again. Okay. 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 It is an honor, sir. When you're ready. Now we could do that. That's the next extreme. Okay. Got a couple extremes to do, huh? First time. Sync. This might be a good way for us to try to get them done. Really dig this music. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Harshapan was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such a clarity. Alacrity, right? As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Rabbit, Master Livelier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force our hand. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the hordes descend upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Jack? That is your answer? By the 12, how could you? But wait. Mayhap remaining in the city would not best serve our friends and allies. Mayhap there is another choice? The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Okay, we could try that.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Hey. What's up, bro?
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Yeah, we should.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lams if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Four Temps Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Alright, we're gonna go try to parlay with the dragon. Oh boy. Inventory stuff while we hope to get this filled. In case they can get a hold of me. Ah, there we go. You would speak with the Lord Commander? Yes, sir. I would. With words.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
'Twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan.
Thank you, man.
I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
I think we're trying to avoid bloodshed on both sides. I guess it's worth the shot, right? To be diplomatic first, but at the same time... Really? Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. And this is like the round table, like the Knights of the Round. Okay, so it's kind of like King Arthur and all that stuff. Pretty neat.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
He's trying to play both sides. That never works out.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
I got a little alpha now. Cool. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Raynate's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Jack, let us head back to Fortaunt Manor. Of course, our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before. Oops. I might just have to just punch it in myself now instead of letting it autoplay. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. You know, you're always complaining about the cold. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. New threads. Nice. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. Many thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. It was the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Cool. That's a sick ass outfit. You're a white mage. It's a sick ass outfit. Look at that. That's tight. Okay, I think he's got some of that. I saw that. I think I've seen that staff before. Pretty cool. I'll let him know. Where is Justinian? There he is. You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but you approve an elusive query. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Niseo's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Corthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Okay, so we just gotta teleport there. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, well, Master Rabbit, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Livier, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if you can find the elusive Ladyheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence. But only if we can find the elusive Lady Oxheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would best be served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question... Spam callers. Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Rabbit knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Jack. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretics' lair. Northwest. Be over here somewhere, huh? Now I gotta go collect these things, right? Yeah, I remember doing this for Endwalker. Right, there it is. Northwest again, huh? Wait. I missed something. The blue something, huh? We're getting it filled up. We're gonna get this extreme, baby. Minimum eye level, no echo. Let's just see what we could do. Ingert. Okay, I remember. Yeah, you gotta get the blue quest too. And do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Dizamel asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd asked the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Alright. That way. Maybe somewhere up there, maybe? Guess it's got to be around or something. We have more of that to do. Mission's complete. Okay, cool. To the west, okay. Keep going this way. Further around like this way somewhere. There it is. Make sure I put that on the right spot. Cool. All we need is 2 more DPS. Gelato. Some ice cream and stuff. That'd be nice. I haven't had it. I had it recently, I guess. I've had it this year. I haven't had it years before I had it this year. I've been wanting. Maybe it's so hot outside. I just want some more ice cream or something. So hot in here. Hot in Texas. Ah, there she blows. Ice Commander, he looks pretty cool. Straight east now. Oh, ah! We're uncovering the whole map and stuff. All right. Time for people to use the bathroom and such. He's not ready. No worries, we'll wait for one. Members Extreme, right? Yeah. New level Science Echo. Alright, here we go. We're doing this last night. I was doing the raid series last night. I think one of the people that's in the party now was there last night. It's pretty nice. Picked up on the nails from hard, I know that. Let's see what else they got. A lot more nails, huh? Off at 3. I'm assuming these are the spots that we're gonna stand when he does his across the wave from hard. Party sits at 2. Okay. Healer ND. Okay. C and D are boom safe. See. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Such a wipe, yeah. Looks like the photograph. So we bait the steering wheel, or you move. I don't know what's. Yeah, they need to spread out a little more for them AoEs. I see. So they're just getting hit by those blasts. Let's see. Yes, he's gonna hit a healer. I saw that, and we gotta keep moving. And then the healer needs to sit in B. Okay. Yeah, they're typing all this stuff out, so. I was wondering what they're saying, just keep moving, but apparently I have to, like, bombed around. Okay. Drop. Coming drop. Yeah, the more DCs have been happening. Yeah, I noticed that I was having trouble connecting, so So crazy. PC, sorry. Yeah, we get the nails. Nails. Better that time though. We did much better that time though. Good. I love frogging. I think we gotta get the big now. The wipe. Not bad though. If I hadn't got hit by him, I think I would have been okay. That was me. That was me. My bad. I didn't see it. Too much chaos. Yeah, my bad. I didn't see I had to go. That was on me. It's unfortunate. We're getting it though. That was on me. That last one, that was on me. But it's the only way you get better. You gotta keep practicing. You gotta keep pushing. It's the only way. Go try to get that thing down there first, right? Maybe we gotta go around, get up there. All right. It happens though. People will join, then people will be, they don't get it as fast as they want or something. But it is what it is. I could raid all day if I had a team who were willing to push it. Let's see. Okay, he's not on right now, but he's fine. We got tonight that we'll do some more probably. That one I don't really stream. I'm thinking about doing like 2 a days where you stream during the daytime, regular games, things, story stuff, things like that we go through. But at night should be for some trying to do some stuff, you know? Master Rabbit, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale here. No sooner had we chanced upon a promised-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts, who it seemed the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Jack. Sounds good. And yet he stopped right there, right? Lets me go first. I get it. I heard a frightful growling from below. You encountered more of the beast, I take it. Yes. I killed him. Where were you? I guess you killed that one. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Master Rabbit. We may return to our duty without fear of mauling. Now I got a little wind up alpha now. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart. Is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Fair. See something glowing. Epistle. Heretic epistles. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Here you go. Splendid! Added to the contributions from Master Louvier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Mills heretics and their fellows in the amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we thought abandoned. The Afka Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous track of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Mombrita succeeded in recreating the Afaka beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only temporarily be viable. But given that the heretics of Gorgon Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Right on. Guess I should edit and first time, and then let's put practice then, because that might get more people. There's not going to be any more parents. So cool. So I'll have to fly. And then I can cover the map once I fly. Once I'm flying. I'm in Party Finder. I mean, that's something I'm gonna probably have to do. See if he runs it, because I'm gonna have to disband to do this stuff. You must queue like this stuff. You really got like a single player game, huh? I want to play an MMO, you know? I guess it's all endgame that it's the MMO. I'll wait to see. I'll just wait for a little bit, and then I guess I can't do anything else because of I have to wait for certain things. Alright, let's see. Assuming the Afghan beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect you to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nonetheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap we should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of your blood? Our blood. Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers. May the dragon wings bear us to victory. A cane-waving heretic. Bum, bum. They turned into dragons. By the fury, they partake of the blood of dragons. Seven hells, can dragon blood truly bring about such a transformation? That's crazy. We are fortunate indeed to behold the true power of our faith.
Know your folly.
Louis tossed of the first line. Nice. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that? What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Instinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought back. fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders began to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Let's do it. The dreaming dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentilot, may have information of use to us. Hold on. Just messaging back. Oops. Oh well. You just really gotta go through this fucking MSQ, man. You really gotta just do this cutscene bull crap and all. It's gonna get old, man. I wanna do the content. Should be able to be queued all the time. Got me talking like the game. That's what this game has me. It has me talking like the game. That's funny. So now we gotta go all the way back. Okay. Mostly all those advertisements. Yeah, nighttime is definitely going to be the time when we can get this done. Wait, no, that's what I wanted to get. Gotta click into it. Keep pushing that. And I can do this, and then we'll see what people are on. Well. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentila, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? We're looking for some heretics, man. Ah, Lady Icehearted, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Jack, Justinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Janelight wants you to experience firsthand. Okay. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was with the Azure Dragon's company. Yeah, I was just here. Right. Since you were here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple, and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Cowards! All of you! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Master Rabbit? Honored ward of House Forton? Praise Haloni, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers, built to warn of the horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? True. Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come into the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but you should explain who you are and they will grant you leave to enter. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Jack. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Radamu, Veramon, and Bertatant that wanders in and out of our camp? Yeah. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Piraquit or someone else? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Piraquit. Oh, nice pipe. Summit, I can help you with, me lord. I'm looking for heretics. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please my lord, I'm Paraquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Genelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, I don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do that. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me that they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then am I minded to start a fire? We're gonna get some white smoke going for these heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Jack? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it would take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Sounds good. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's still plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you noticed the dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Oh, we got those guys. The woolly axe. Yak milk. How do I get up there? Guess I was just going the wrong way. We only need to kill 4 of these guys. Claimed those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly the Azu Dragon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. Sounds like those rooms barely put up a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Well, well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that it is no one sees to those bears there'll be nary scrap to eat. But do they listen? I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair rumination for your efforts. Bacon bread. Looks pretty neat. It's all frozen over. The ash pool. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? I mean, he's like part of a rich family from Charlayan.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Okay. Look. We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Heavensward instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
Thank you. We just want a chance.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelga resides.
Oh, it's right. More Garcimer. Where's this hiding? So like we're reconnecting to our crystals again. Okay. Bit odd. I know he took him away. Took our blessing away. Just like he took it.
Is
so that he
aught
could come
amiss,
back?
my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
What does that mean?
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
You are Jack, yes? Pray address me as Ysayo. If you wish, 'tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Sounds good, but I gotta go do these things real quick. Gotta make our way up north. What are you? Merca. You guys are doing good. Oh, that's cool. Looks nice. Looks impressive. Huge. Way bigger than the stone vigil. Okay, there we go. I think I see people. Nadini. What's this? A ward of House Fortemps wishes to enter the Dust Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only knows what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. Okay. The first dungeon of Heavensward. Alright. Oh, wow. I guess it is the afternoon. I guess it's starting 3 p.m. Central Time here. Yeah, I guess. Maybe people are starting to get off. Be good. Then we'll take our break to eat some dinner and be back. If we want, I could stream it, but to be back for raiding. We're on Coil 5 of Bahamut. I wonder if like we can get the party finder together again, but we're doing it minimum eye level, no echo. Trying to beat these things. Alright, let's see what this has. Person just like running around in their underwear. Isn't it cold? Again. Really likes that DPS, huh? Alright, that wasn't too bad. He does not. For real. sure to got it. The cheeks. Kind of distracting, guys. Oh, that was a nice crit. Yeah, that's right. Big old fat shield. That's what I like to see. Alright. I know there's that other dungeon that was kind of like this one. Interesting. So they're kind of like AoEs, okay. Nice. Oh, level up. Dexterity. All of these are 2. So that is the level 70 stuff. Not the. This is. Okay. That's just the stuff I got with those tombstones. Dancer. The other one is Viper. Is that what I'm gathering? Oh, is that a griffin? They got griffin? This place is really cool. I like this expansion so far with all these gothic things. I played these dungeons before a long time ago. I played years ago. Pretty much don't remember most of these things. It was a griffin, wasn't it? I remember. Okay, I remember. It's coming back to me. Something to do with twisters. I like how you can keep streaming through here, though. Pinnacus. Nice. UG's. That's cool. I wonder if you can get that as a mount. Yep. In underwear. Crazy. Some of these outfits. They're all so unique, I think. 3, 3, 3. Thank you. All right. Got that for her. Now we need to go take it back to her. Then we can go back there and then continue on through the zone. After we beat the MSQ, we're going to come back and do all the side quests like we did for AR. I'm collecting money sacks. I want to see how much money this is going to give me at the end of all this. Probably around this way. I think it's gonna be up through here. Yep. Oh, it's just the yak. Pretty cool looking though. There you are. I got the thing you wanted, ma'am. Do you have it? Here you go. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day. As my wife and I presented... I thought you were a woman. My bad, sir. Presented it to Yo Merrick on his. One day they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot... He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dust Vigil and found the Ice Rondelle to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little that can be had. True. Alright. Wasn't too bad. Getting all those current. You've already killed 3 of them. Oh, thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee of the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylordans have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Sounds good. One zone. Where are you? There we go. Let's repair real quick. Yeah, we're gonna have to do those extremes at night when more people are on. Got a group earlier, but we need people that are willing to stick something out. That's all it takes for rating or high content. Patience. So let's go. Get to go to the Highlands. Forelands or Highlands? Okay, it's just Forelands. Beast tribe over here too. Oh, that's neat. Pretty cool to see this from up top, though. Looks like there's a gate over there. Okay, so it's gonna be through that passageway. Nice.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
It's really cool, like floating up there. Oh, there's an current right there. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path of some eye will take us far to the west beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It would be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here? I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anybody choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsachamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Dude's kind of rough, but I get it. He's all business. Alright, so I see one there. Southwest. So it's gonna have 4 and then the quest. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Alright, I guess I have to go around to get it. Okay. Money. Getting up there again to 300. Yeah, I do know you can change the color of your chocobo. We'll do that at some point. But to what? Northwest, okay. So it's going to be along the path probably. We just follow the MSQ and then pick them up. Sounds good. Blue card. Biscuit. Marcichamp. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, if it ain't the lovely Isaiah. Been too long, girl. That it has, Marcichamp. That it has. My companions are on a pilgrimage to some eye. Some eye? Some owl? Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Does they not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering calum trees? Alright. All about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere. And we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop you sail here, but dragons ain't the only things we need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west. It's not just dragons gotta worry about. What else, bro? Right, worse than dragons. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for mounds in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Duranians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't really say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonov, Gunaret, and Aimbert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Okey-dokey. Oh. Where are you? Behind? It's just him again? Oh. God damn it. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Yes. 'Twas in time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Heavensward, or I keep forgetting that name, how to pronounce it. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, and with the vision of the past his present visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsachamp found me unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Som Ai and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. I agree. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Ai. Shall we? Okay. Looks like there's another quest over here for these the wind currents. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Millerless sightseeing log you got there. Oh, I forgot about that thing. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin of Millerlith, and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millerlith, she told me of an adventurer with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventurer that I know now to be you. Let's say you lend me your log for a moment. Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. All right, you're gonna give me more sightseeing? There. Yes, there. That should do it. Oh, secret. Okay, so it's just... Okay. Yeah, it's just... So you're the cousin, huh? It's like the Nurse Joys from Pokemon or something. Alright. Take care of this quest, I guess. Oh, come on. Yeah. Leonov. Aye, things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in the woods, though. Okay. They are giant. Not a T-Rex. Gunneret. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's just the one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. Okay. I gotta go around. How do I get up there? Okay. Bandersnatch. Aimbert. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. It's gonna be to the west. Like a lot of history here, huh? 1,000-year war with these people. That's insane. Southwest, 93 arms. There we go. I see you. We're at 87 yalms to the west. More of these guys. And they're funky looking. They walk on like nubs. It's gonna be probably over here somewhere. The other one is probably down here somewhere. Looks like that. What's that called? Place out Lord of the Rings. Should we chance to meet Marsachamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Jack, pray reason with these two. I want to deal with your drama. God's above, even Jack has lost patience with you. We have a common goal, lest you forget. To prevent a war which will claim countless lives on both sides. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Jack's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Jack's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Resvelger will likely provide the catalyst Jack's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. That's crazy. So there's two people at the odds, and their history is not what they think it is. Okay, so. But we have one side where it's okay to, like they were in harmony, so they had babies together or something. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Ank's Shrine. The place serves as roost of Reisvalger's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Solman Eye, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or rather, more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Yeah, all right. It's going to be south, I think. Yeah. So if we go down here, it'll be somewhere down here. Back here somewhere. Yeah, it's gonna be down here somewhere. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to take a break, dude. I'm hungry. Oh, it's gonna be in their little place, I guess. Okay. Okay. I might have to go down there at some point. I'm pretty sure I do for the MSQ, but we can get it now. These are the Nath. There it is. The other one's gonna be up, over, probably where they're at. Where she said those dragons are. Cool place though. Like the way it looks. What we got over here? One big tree, huh? These are all like mountains around it. Okay. The map looked funny. It's like all twisty. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nass soldiers. Marsachamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed, if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nass muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. And I'm here, guys, so it's cool. And we got a Stinian. So it should be fine. Okay, so it is going to be up in there, north. That's a juicy field, wow. They must have a primal as well, right? Because they're a beast tribe, and they're starting to be like a little more hostile. So usually that means that they've summoned their primal and been indoctrinated. Crazy. What are you? What kind of beastie are you? Myacid. You look interesting. Like a badger. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Sorry. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come. Look, the man. His whole life has been fighting dragons, you know? It's going to take a while. And that's even if what you're saying is true.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
We wish to parley.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
Okay.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
She's part
How
of
am I
like
to
his
believe
head.
thee, little one? When thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye.
Fair.
Have Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
This dude, he's so intense.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
See, I figured they...
The Nath have summoned a primal.
What I was thinking. Time for us to do what we do best.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
That's life, you know. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Sucks. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? And my apologies. You're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marsachamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Alright, I gotta go touch the butt here. Then we can be off. At least I hope it lets me. Alright. Wait. Okay, so it's gonna be further north. We have to come back, okay. Turn this in. so they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite their heads off or something? At any rate, I best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand? Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. I have been told I'm easy to talk to. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? What is it you'd like to... Summon to primal, you say? Seven hells. I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit more about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kalum tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants shall present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it up from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. And once you got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Marcichan. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Okay, guys. It don't look like anybody needs that kind of help from me. Thought there would be some blue quests. That's what these things... Little ones, not the big ones, huh? One more. Oh, they got trees out here too. Is he munching? What did he eat? Amelia. Cool looking, like the dryads. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isao's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Yep. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the net. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. That's a sack. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? They said just to put it here and wait. Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. That's quick. Oh, look at them. They're so weird looking. They got ponchos. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, callum tree fruit, and nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelling. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it's not far. All the beast tribes are so fun. 350, that means it's 4 o'clock. Wow, time flies. So far the story, I'm liking it a lot more than ARR. ARR was good though. Post game kind of dragged a bit, but so far this has been pretty good. And like I'm more interested in the dragons and such. Bath Fleetfoot. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to your chosen leader in words, for we are Bath. We are the non-men. Mind? Non-mind? Because I guess the other ones would be like a hive mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nas God, of the God of the One Mind, summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed man. Asians. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. That's wild. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know what we need, that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You could take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Alright. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their territory. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek not but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being with whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior light to his death? No. You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Jack. I do not fear my duty. I welcome it. Wait. Jack need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. All right. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Fair. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you're not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. I just brought you some. Talk about insatiable appetite. We need to get some more flesh, and we need to get those things from them down there. Sounds good. We'll get this one first. Make like these cocoon things, little hive stuff. Termites or something. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Here you go. Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind. It was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who for reasons that yet escape me seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity and to make an offering of our souls. Okay. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye. That fairly well describes my plan. You would join me in this endeavor, will you not, Jack? Of course. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. You're right. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it's settled. Jack, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Alright, so yeah, see, we have to go down there anyway. So. Oh, there's another blue quest over there and a blue quest over there. Alright, we can get these first, right? Then we can get those. And then it's 4, so it's almost time to stop. Oh man, it's crazy. We're making good progress though. This expansion already feels loads less like it drags. But I get it, because ARR, you kind of had to facilitate a whole 50 levels, right? So there's a lot going on. But this one can be a lot more focused. I like it. Doesn't mean it's not just as long. Get this first. He's hitting me with wind. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Are they? You're just gonna hide back there? Make me do all the work? The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Let's do it. Marching cultivator. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Oh, I'm ready. You are prepared then. Hold there. Hold here, Jack. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. They're like roaches. Ew. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. Ew. Kind of gross. You guys are kind of gross. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. It's cool. You're still a terrorist.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Hell of an entrance.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
What do we say, man?
Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
She goes, doing her thing again.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Get wrecked.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Warrior man. I'm ready to fight.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Stock as stock. Forgive me, I was overconfident. No shit. Get wrecked. Maybe it'll pop. We could do some of these quests while we wait. Try to see what'll pop, but might have to might have to stop for today. At least for the story, because I want to do that raiding. One, two. And then it'll probably be 2 quests. The hunter becomes the quest. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marcy-champ a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders in my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. I've got to go back to these guys, each one by one again. What horse shit is this? It's like they didn't know what else to do with the quest in here. So these are the trees that are supposed to be blocking out the dragons. How? It's a sign of the times, right? When the game came out. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. That T-Rex again. See that cage there? Blasted chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Jack. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Seems the chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that were set up around Trailfeather. Ain't none left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this chocobo's taking some kind of revenge on us hunters. These acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be that simple feat. Oh, cool. Sweet.
To the song of iron steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish. Feel my blaze. I am invincible. Beat. Wilt thou yield? Sons of war!
Interesting fight. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, and then you can get like pushed off.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding of the earth!
Oh, I can start using my other ones now. My other moves. Nice. There we go.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Nice.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Ascians.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought that I've seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Jack. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Have you the muskets? Here you go, man. Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving, the way they think as one, the way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. There. Jack, Lady Ysayle. Thank the 12. Ysayle, right? Lord of Havana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Jack. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Justinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Prima was banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Race Velger. Nidhogg's minions would not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Justinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Can't win. Man, we're just having some fun. Jesus Christ. Get over yourselves. He wants to put himself into grown-ass fucking places, and he got to grow up, you know what I mean? If he can't take it, he can't. Quit being such a pussy, you know? Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Great Hunter, we are honored that you have returned to our humble hive. There is something which weighs heavy on our mind, very heavy. We have a newcomer to Lothvath. He has not yet proved himself useful, and so he has no name. So determined is he to find his place that he left the sanctuary to forage in the forest of the east. He has not returned. It has been difficult, as of late, very difficult. We have grown hungry, and food remains scarce. The one mine has seen to that. This nameless one means well, but he is highly curious with his newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest is the domain of the hunters, and his intentions may be misunderstood, for men have not the means to tell Vath from Nath at a glance. Will you not lend us your assistance in finding him? Will you travel to the hunters of the east and ask if they have seen him? Sure. Kind hunter, generous hunter, you have our gratitude. Please make haste so that the weight on our mind can be lifted. Now I'll do that beast quest, I guess, once I unlock all of this stuff. Yeah, I think it's up top. I chose the right. Oh, I chose the. Wait a minute. We go up on both sides. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Isn't there a hole? I remember there being a hole. Before I go do all that. Do this one last thing, and then we can leave it there and pick it up when we come back tomorrow. Making some good progress, I think, in Heavensward. We're already on level 53 quest out of 10, right? So. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I would do as father asks. Just putting the beat down, whooping that. How dare you do such a thing to Kamgan? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. Home score. And Comcur. One more. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. There we go. All right. I think we had a good session today. Good 6-7 hours there. We've been knocking out this MSQ. We're gonna get it done. We might not need the whole month. I mean, if we could take the month, because I mean we've got time before Evercold. I am trying to make my way through the content. So we're gonna see. I'm pretty close. I mean, we're almost done with the 5th coil. So I'll be able to do that, and then we can. Then almost those extremes are almost all done. And I think that's it for AR, except for the Beast Tribe stuff. But I'm not gonna wait to continue the story until all that's done, because it's a daily crap. Since you only get so many allowances. Yeah, I think it's gonna be it for today. I'm just gonna turn this in. We'll pick it up again tomorrow to see what this talk is gonna go like with Rasbeggar. I'm glad that the queen, I guess, is okay. We still haven't seen her, but we rescued Raban. And we did have that attempt for Battle of Embers Extreme, but unfortunately it didn't go very well. We got close. Hey, so the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men, but thanks to you, they now understand. But yeah. I'll be playing. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. I've been recording the video so that I could cut it down. And I think it'll be probably my first video in conjunction with the game, and we'll go from there and see if this whole thing pans out with that. But as always, thank you for watching. If you're watching later, thank you. Keep it pushing. Always be pushing. Never let anybody tell you can't do something, whether it's in the game or real life. And try not to doubt yourself. We tend to be the biggest enemy in our own lives. We give ourselves the biggest doubt. We're always like talking ourselves down a lot of the times. That, oh, I guess I shouldn't even try because it's too hard to beat this raid, or it's too hard to fight this boss, or, you know, I see other people doing speed runs and I've always wanted to do it, but I just never tried because I'm not going to be that good enough. Why not? You never know. And that's why I also say to try all kinds of video games, because you never know which one you're going to like. And I just apply that same logic to life. Why not? Why not you, right? So try your best to get over this. It's hump day, right? So you got 2 more days if you work for the weekend. If you're working on the weekends and this is your time off, try to enjoy it before you start your work week. And tell the people you love them, that you love in your life. I guess that's the last bit. But as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy, and I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow for the story to continue. I don't think I'll be streaming the raid or anything. Not this one. Maybe the latest ones once we get there. But yeah. Toodles.